Okay, so we are live. I'm getting set up over here, so give me a moment, guys. All right. Here we go. Can you hear me all right? Because I got the mic closer to me now. Hopefully you can hear me fine. Okay, it's loading on my desktop here. Okay. I got the chat open, so just going to wait a minute for people to join in. All right, so we're going to have something to drink here while we do this. And I'm going to drink on the more classic era. So we've got a George Killian's Irish Red. This is, I think it was the 90s when this came out, at least as far as I know. I don't know if it's been around much longer, but that's when I had it. And then we've got a Glosh Pilsner here. And these are fun because you get that cool pop top on them. And I could go for a whole IPA thing right now, but I don't think I want to do that. So if anybody's in the chat, I don't know if anybody is. Want to help me decide here? Which do I want, George Killian's or Glosh? I'm going to leave these on the side for a sec. Okay, so why we're here today, I've got right here, here's my Turbo Express. And I'm a big, huge fan of the TurboGrafx 16 and the Turbo Express, the PC Engine, etc. And years ago, when Krikzz made the TurboEverDrive, I got one of them. Now, I have a ton of TurboGrafx games, but there's a ton more that were Japan only, and there's a bunch that are really super expensive. So if you want to be able to play some of the games, it's not realistic that you would buy all the games, at least not for me. I've got quite a few, but TurboEverDrive is great because you can play every cue card pretty much imaginable on this. And it all fits on an SD card that you insert into it. I've got a 32 here, which is plenty for all the cue card releases in Japan and the USA. So there's TurboGrafx 16. Now, when I first got my TurboGrafx 16, I used what's called the Turbo Booster Plus, and that goes on the back here. Matter of fact, I'll go grab it. Okay, so here is the Turbo Booster Plus. Most people have the Turbo Booster. I didn't even know I had the Plus at the time when I got this, but it's actually kind of nice to have because it allows you to save games in here. Not only give you AV out, so see it just has this port here that plugs in the back of the TurboGrafx 16. If you didn't have that, then you're stuck with just RF output. So when I got mine, I got it with this, and that was great to have. Now, in the past few years, there's been different RGB. I'm going to just show this one here. RGB adapter boards. I have like a few of these. These are Chinese, got them off AliExpress. And it gives you RGB out and composite video and stereo audio and a Mega Drive 2 style connector. That, which is awesome because you can plug it into HD Retrovision cables right here. So with that, I can have YPB PR component video and plug it into my gorgeous 27-inch Toshiba CRT TV, which looks great. And this works great with it, it's fine. I mean, it's not perfect. I guess like the colors are a little bit off, but it's nothing that really bothers me. It just looks really good using this adapter. Kind of sucks that the adapter itself just is a bare PCB. And hold on. But we got right here, this is a case, 3D printed case that I printed out to use with mine. Only problem with it was there's some tolerances were off, and with my original RGB adapter board, it ended up breaking off the Mega Drive to RCA connector switch. This changes the output a little bit. So then I bypassed it with some solder blobs right there, and it was working, but over time the audio started going bad. So I think something besides this got damaged when I put it in this case. So it kind of wrecked. Now this was my print. I printed this. Other people printed this and not had any problems, but personally I destroyed my RGB adapter with this. So they're only like $16. So I bought 2 more. And then not thinking about it, I ended up buying the TurboEverDrive Pro. And I love this thing. And the difference between the original TurboEverDrive, this is version 2. Version 2, this is TurboEverDrive Pro, is that this one allows you to play the CD games on your TurboGrafx 16 without a CD drive. It's great. That's awesome. And it works great. The only problem is that with mine, I can't use the RGB board and get the stereo audio. It's coming out on some pins that are not connected. They're on this end right here. And so I'd have to mod this to make it so it had stereo audio output from the CD drive. But then when I was looking at the schematics for the TurboEverDrive, excuse me, when I was looking at the schematics for the TurboGrafx 16, it ends up, the mod that's being done is mixing some pins, which is there's the PCM audio pin that's on the back of here. That's the audio straight from the processor in the TurboGrafx 16. I'm sorry, I'm all over the place here, but so that pin, there's like almost no protection from some high voltage being input on it. So I mean, it's unlikely it would happen, but the audio out from the TurboEverDrive is coming out these pins, and if you're mixing them together, if it has like a high voltage coming out of it, wouldn't be a lot, but high line level voltages, which would be 1.5 volts. If you're talking, if it's between 0 and I forget what it is, whatever. So I just didn't want to run the risk of modding this and then potentially damaging my TurboGrafx 16. So these are out of the question. And you think, well, maybe I can use my Turbo Booster Plus, but I can't. And the reason, if I had a regular Turbo Booster, I would be able to use this to get composite video and stereo audio out. Maybe it's mono. I forget. But I get the CD audio. I can't use this, though, because this is Turbo Booster Plus. And because the Plus has the save RAM, non-volatile RAM inside of it, that's kind of like, it's like pretends to be like a CD drive in a way, because CD drive has the save memory in it as well. Once you plug this in, there's I think it's a bus conflict or just a conflict. The TurboEverDrive can't pretend to be a CD drive once you have this plugged in, so it's incompatible. So this is out of the question. So then the only other options I have, there's 2. Well, I mean, there's other options, but the 2 that I would consider would be either to I was going to wait for Krikzz's version of this RGB board, and it did come out, but by the time it came out, I changed my mind, and I ended up getting Zaxour's Turbonanza board here. I've had this for a couple weeks now, and I haven't installed it. I just haven't had the time. This is an internal mod, and what it does is it replaces the RF modulator with a Sega Saturn style connector, which I need to grab my adapter. So that will allow me to still use my HD Retrovision cables with this adapter, which is a Sega Saturn adapter right here. I don't know if you guys are seeing this, if I got the camera in the right place. I think I do. There's just a lag. So with this adapter, I can put it on the end of the HD retrovision cables and plug it into this, wherever it is. Right here. Where this is where the RF adapter would be. And I'm going to replace this. So what am I doing today? So I'm going to be installing the Turbonanza, and I'm going to be installing a cap kit in my TurboGrafx 16, since I'm going to have it open anyway. So that's what's happening today. Let's just show, I want to demonstrate a few things here. So I really got the TurboEverDrive Pro so that I could use it in my Turbo Express. The nice thing with that is, because with the TurboGrafx 16, you can always hook a CD drive up and play CD games. But with the Turbo Express, there's no possibility of hooking a CD drive up to it. But with this, so I can go into CD games, and I'm going to run Castlevania. And let's see if we can get this so you guys can see it great. I'm waiting for the video to catch up, make sure it's the right picture. Okay, so there it is. It's showing up all right for you guys. If I start it up, it's going to start playing CD audio right away from the beginning. That's PCM audio straight from the CPU. When you hear the talking, that's going to be CD audio. This is in German. So you can see the Turbo Express. This is perfect. It works great in it. But I would like to be able to use this in my TurboGrafx 16 because, one, as you can see, I can't really see this great. The screen on the TurboGrafx 16 is not awesome. It seemed awesome back in the day, but nowadays it's not great. You can't read things very well. So it does work, and you can play the games. But when you're hooking it up with the HD retrovision cables to a component video TV, it looks amazing. So let's just start a game up real quickly. So you can hear the CD audio playing. It's all inverted for me playing this like this. Oops, can't even see that crow. I got it. Can't even see it. Just by memory. All right, so you can hear the audio. The audio is playing. I'll put up the speaker there. Okay. All right, so now let's just demonstrate it when I put it in TurboGrafx 16, just to show the beforehand. I'm going to put my Express somewhere else. I don't want my Express anywhere near a hot soldering iron. Okay. Let's, okay, so I've got the TurboEverDrive in the TurboGrafx 16. I'm going to turn it on. And now I'm going to show you what I see. So let's see if we can do this here. Is this cord long enough? Okay. All right, so here I've got this is like my recording cart that I have. I use this for recording arcade games. And the nice thing is I've got this little Lazy Susan, so I can do, vertical mode or horizontal mode. And on the back is all my recording equipment. So I can, I'll just kind of stick it around the back here. I've got a mixer. I've got a HD capture device. I've got, this is to VGA, then I guess converted to HD. But yeah, so anyway, you can see this right here. I'm just going to start it up. And select CD. And I have the audio going out through some speakers connected separately. All right, let's start the game. I'm not holding that straight. So that's the PCM audio. We got some glitching on my recording device. Awesome. There it goes. See, now you're not hearing any of the... Actually, maybe you can hear it very slightly. No, I don't hear it. So that you're not hearing any of the talking here. If I start the game... And once the game starts up, you'll hear some sound, but not all of it. So you can hear the whip, but you're not hearing the music because the music is CD audio. All right, so that, just to demonstrate, there's no CD audio playing. So that's what you don't hear. Okay, so I've got this connected up. This is connected through the HD Retrovision cable right there. And it's being converted to VGA and displayed on this screen. So, all right. Clipping this back up here. And I'll just make sure that I got the camera right. Nobody's in the chat, which is fine by me. Just want to know if anybody had any thoughts they wanted to share. Give me a second. All right, so we're going to turn off the TurboGrafx, unplug the controller, get this off to the side. I don't want to melt this either. Unplug the power supply and the HD Retrovision cable. All right, and we're going to take the two TurboEverDrives. I'm going to set those aside as well. And I'm going to set the power supply aside as well. All right. We don't need these anymore, hopefully. Okay. All right. So I think I'm going to go with the Gloche. Roach. Because these are fun to open. There you go. Put that in my cup holder there. All right. All right, I'm not going to heat up my soldering iron quite yet. First thing I'm going to do is just take this apart. Game bit driver. Okay. A separate tray for parts over here. I don't think this is, yeah, it's just a molding thing there. The screws are out. Some here. Okay. Come on, you can come out. Okay, cover's coming off. All right. Interesting is that the cable, I got this off eBay back in the early 2000s, late 90s. And some of the cable from the cord had just been wrapped around it and it melted into the plastic. It's just crazy. Okay, and then power switch is out. Let's see what you do. Oh, wow. Well, that's interesting. Now, I've never had this apart, but it looks like it's been apart. I have to undo these screws here. I need to get my JST screwdriver. Okay, one comes out. Power switch. Let's see. I want to set the plastic. I just don't want any plastic on the workbench while I'm using a soldering iron. So set these aside. Put them on my 3D printer. All right. Just get those two screws out. Okay, now the shielding looks like, yeah, someone desoldered it. And oh no, it looks like it's ripped off in a couple places. Well, this one is ripped. The pad is ripped off, but the others look like they were removed manually. Okay. What is holding? Okay, the back screws here. I don't know if you can see this. I've got a parts tray right here. Okay, so now that I've got all the plastic off, I can turn my iron on. I'm just using my Radio Shack one. That's a different... Oh, because I took the wrong one out. Put that one back in. Yeah, so it's been ripped off. There's a little bit of pad damage, but that's not really going to be a problem. But I will show. First thing I'm going to do is put this back in before I lose it. Okay. Power connector. All right, so I'm looking at this. The caps look pretty good, actually, to be honest with you. Okay, so we need to take the bottom shielding off here. That's going to have to be heated up. Just looking at this right here. Okay, so we're definitely going to have to take this screw out on the voltage regulator. Okay. All right. So before I get started here, got my flux. I need to refill my flux, actually. I'm using MG Chemicals No Clean Flux here. This needs to come off the workbench too. All right. I'm going I'll just put a tiny bit of flux right here, a little bit right there, and I'm going to want a screwdriver. What one do I want? No, I'm going to use this thing. So can I get it anything? No, it's too big. All right. Where's my favorite screwdriver? I have them all attached to the ceiling above me. I'm just looking for a particular one. That doesn't matter. I'll just use this. All right. Now, one of the things people say, oh, you need to add fresh solder. Now, I don't know. You know, technically, that seems weird to me. Like metals don't, they can certainly oxidize on the exterior, but to say fresh solder, I mean, it's still that metal, that element, or it's actually a compound. But I just don't see it as, sometimes you want to add more solder to add more mass to whatever it is that you're desoldering. But to say fresh solder, I don't necessarily agree with that assertion. But yeah, you might want to add more solder to what you're doing. Now, I don't have my desoldering iron out right now. I just got some flux. I think we'll be fine with, flux coated wick. But anyway, so we're just going to take this in here. I'm just going to kind of bring this in from the side. All right, so that's in there, and that popped out somewhat. I don't know if I'm going to need to use, I just don't want to, I don't want to use a wick on this here. I'm trying to get this off. Okay. That's up. I might need to use some wick on this. Or my iron. No, I got it up enough. Okay. Just hold that there for a second while the solder hardens. Okay. Then I'm just going to do this side again. And give it a moment. And, oops. So I just don't want it to resolder itself. Okay. That should be. Did it? Did it resolder? No, it didn't. Okay, good. It actually gets a little easier as you move along. We've got another one here. I didn't put any flux on this one, but yeah, it just pops up. This is bendy, so it doesn't really matter. You can just kind of bend the shielding up. What we're going to do is I'm going to clean the board after I pull this out. It's just really hard to use solder wick or even a desoldering iron in this kind of situation. So it's just easier to just get it off first. Here we go. Just hold it up. All right, let's take a look here. That was already ripped off there. And we've got some solder there. Just going to take this and I'm going to slide it like that. And I'm heating up the shielding. I'm trying to not really heat the board up too much, just the shielding, because that should be enough to lift it like that. We just don't want it to resolder. Okay. So that's up. Never hurts to use a little flux there. Now we're going to, oh, we got a nice little pry point right there. Again, we're not really prying hard. We're just doing it enough to lift it. This is light. Yep, there we go. Just wait a moment for the solder to reharden. Okay. And the last one here, it looks like. We're just here to see you not have a hard time. This is not too bad so far, Krell. I'm sure the PC Engine's harder to use, to do, because it's a bigger board. But again, this is a nice this iron I have is really, even though it's Radio Shack, it's a really nice iron. I also have a pine sol right here, and it works pretty well. Just smaller. It doesn't have the thermal mass that the Radio Shack iron does. All right, so we got the shielding off. Okay. Now I'm going to set these aside somewhere. So we got the PCB out, and I'm going to clean up these pads. Gonna have some more bloche. It's good, even though it's in a green bottle. Because usually green bottles nasty. Okay, so I'm gonna put some flux on there and there. I mean, some of these pads were already ripped. Doesn't really matter because we don't really care about heat shielding. Not heat shielding, RF shielding. Okay. Okay, that's cleaned off. See how clean that came off? I'm gonna bring it right up to the camera. See right there? I should turn the ring light on here. Okay. So you can see, let's see if that pad cleaned off real nicely. Okay, so we got this pad here. I'll just clip off some of this braid. Put a little more flux on this. Now I like to, when I'm using the flux, some people just dab it on. I like to heat the whole thing up. All right, and then we just kind of move it around to clean it like you're wiping the surface. Okay, that one looked a little burnt, and maybe I burned it. I'm not sure, but it's not too bad. Kind of heat this up a little bit. Okay, and just wipe the pad clean. Okay. Do we need to do anything in this one? I mean, it's still got a little bit there. Don't burn my fingers. Okay. That came out perfect. This one here looks a little messy. I'll tell you one thing, this board is covered in flux. Okay. I hear a kid coming down the stairs. So this one's ripped off. I can't do anything about that one. This one here is kind of doesn't have anything on it anyway. Okay. All right. And I'm going to put flux on this. This has got flux in it. Okay, see how clean that came off just with that quick wipe? Oh, look at this. Look at all that flux. It's gross. Okay, it's nice and clean. Okay, that one's clean. No, I can't zoom crop, but I can move the camera a little closer. Let me do that. I can just bring it physically closer. It's not going to be much. I could clip it in another place. This doesn't have any zoom on it, though. Just going to see where I've got it positioned right now. I'm just going to make any difference. Nah, that's like nothing. I'll just bring the camera up closer so you can see it. I mean, I'll bring the board up closer. So you can see I'm just going over these and wiping them clean. This one right there. And I'm going to do these two right here. And then this side is done. I'm going to take a look at the other side afterwards. So you see I'm just going to clip this off. And we'll put a little more flux on these. Grab the iron and wipe it clean. Okay, that's nice and clean. All right, so I'm just going to look at the pads from the other side. And this thing is so sticky. All right, so anything here that needs to be cleaned up? Not seeing anything. What's going on here? Okay, that's just ripped up. Doesn't matter. This has got a little bit of solder there. I'll get that off. Okay. That looks good. All right. Now, this thing's disgusting, and I want to clean it off a little bit. All right. What I got is just some isopropyl alcohol here and one of these super fine toothbrushes. I love this thing. Just going to run it all over this thing. And yeah, it's going to be a hazard, but this whole board is gross. It's like you just don't want to even touch it. It's so covered. Get this nice and scrubbed down. There's a particularly lot of flux on this board. Okay. Look at that grossness. It's like orange coming off the board. Okay. Interesting, that's that little cover there. It's just to keep something from shorting out. All right, don't even care. Just gonna clean the whole thing off. Don't want this flux. Okay. Not going to be able to get in all those spots, and I'm not going to go to that level. I'm not going to. I could put this in. I could wash this in soapy water, but just gonna. This is good enough to get most of that flux off. It's really gross to touch. Okay. Don't do this at home. This is way too much rubbing alcohol to be pouring out. If it caught fire, you'd be in for a bad time. Okay. Just going to set it down there a little bit. And is any air in my air compressor? Nope. I'm not going to run that right now. This will dry off before I'm done. Just get this a little bit. Okay. So the first thing is the cap kit. I'm going to install that. So okay, so this, just to let you know, this is a TurboGrafx 16 cap kit from Console 5. This includes the Jailbar fix in it. And I don't know exactly where they go. I know it's between, I think it's between these two capacitors right here. I'm going to look that up before we actually put them in. It seems to be adult proof. So here I actually might use my desoldering iron. I don't know. Okay, so what I don't want to lose are these two little tiny ceramic capacitors in this piece of tape. Let's see, I'm going to give another try. Okay. Okay, so these should all be the same. These are all... I'm going to start needing this thing here, so I'm going to put this on. This thing's awesome. It's got multiple lenses and a light. So when you get old, like I am, you can see. Putting my reading glasses too. Okay. All right. Okay. Now, hope this is a full cap kit. So let me get pencil. Now I can see these are 1 UF 100 volt. Okay. These are 10 UF 50 volt. Okay. This is 47 and 25 volts. Got some random ones here. 22. 2250. Is that a 2250 as well? Yeah, these are two 2250s. Okay. These are 125. This is 120. Let me just check that again. Yeah, these are 22. This is 2250. Okay. And this is 125. Okay. And this last one is come on. 50. And we're going in. It's 105 degree. 50 volts. Then it has 1 after it. Mega. I don't know. All right. I'm going to have to guess on that one when we use that. All right, so that should be all the caps, and my hands are all gross. Now, it's funny is I for some reason thought this would be like the TurboExpress, that they were all surface mount caps, but they are not. So yeah, I'm definitely going to I'm going to get my desoldering iron down. Where have I got that hung up here? Where are you, desoldering iron? Oh, it's over here. I forgot. Okay. Then I need my little stand for it. Oh, where are you? I know you're here somewhere. There you are. Okay. We're going to wait for that to heat up, but while we're doing that, I'm going to look at these caps. Okay. These are 1 microfarad 50 volt. 150, 150, 150, 150, 150, 150, and can't read this one yet. Oh, it's 150 as well. And this one is 10, 16 volts. So we got all these. This is, okay, these are all 100 volts, so this should be fine for there. Do I have any other ones in here? I want to make sure. Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 there that are 150s. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 there. So we'll start with these because they seem to be the easiest ones to be all the same. Just see what the other ones are real quickly. All right. Okay, 16100. And that one, 25100 here. $22 16 volts. I just hope that there's none in here that are like not in the kit. These are 10s. This is 1016. You know, hopefully it's a complete full cap kit, which is supposed to be anyway, so we should be fine. 16 4.7. 1610 there. And I think that's it for the electro. Well, yeah, I did these already. So, all right. So here's a little tip. And I'm sure a lot of people do this because I've talked about this for years. So I'm not the only one that does this now. Okay. So take a Sharpie. And with your new caps, pick a color Sharpie. This is a black one. And just color in the tops. That way, when you look at them, you know they're the ones you replaced and you don't have to replace them, at least this time. Now, if you're doing a second cap kit, which is very uncommon to have to do that, I've had to do it because I used years ago, I recapped the Nintendo Sanyo monitor with a set of caps from this guy, Bob Roberts, who's a great guy, but the caps he sent me were not particularly great and they went bad. So I've since recapped that monitor with some Panasonic and Nichicon. These are Nichicons right here. Caps, they're supposedly better. I've had Nichicons go bad too. So, you know, that was like in my Turbo Express, I had used one back in like 2000 or so, or well, no, I guess it'd been 1997 or so. And it, no, 99. And it had leaked. So, you know, don't put it past quality Japanese capacitors to leak as well. But I did buy it at Radio Shack. So who's to say it was even actually a real Nichicon? I would think it was, but okay, so we got these here, and they're all the same. They're all the polarities lined up, and we're going to take a look here. It's always good to look at, so the silkscreen all has all these positives marked, and they are correct with the caps themselves. You always want to check to make sure the silkscreen matches the actual caps. So we're gonna pull all these at once. This is just going to be nice and easy. So we're going to start from here. Now, this is where we might need to add some solder because what we have is we have bent legs and not a lot of solder on here, mass-wise. Look at that. Okay, so we're going to see what happens. Okay, that's loose. It's hard to suck it up when there's not enough there to actually suck, so we're going to add some more. We're going to add some solder to these, and we're going to do some flux. So this is not because you need fresh solder. It's just you need enough solder so that you get a seal from that the iron. Get some flux on those. Okay, and we're just going to We want like a little dome of solder here, basically. We don't need to go crazy. Very tiny traces on this board. Okay. Oh, got some. Yes, Bob Roberts is the greatest. Yeah, the audio sounds good, but maybe a little quiet. Yeah, I got it right here. The mic's right here. But let's hopefully it's enough for you to hear me. So let's start here. Man, those are some tiny traces. Okay, that came out good. Okay. There's one. Oop. What did I catch that on? Gotta be careful. Okay. Guess this one needs a little bit more. I've talked about this before. So I had a choice to make. I had some Amazon gift card money, and it was whether I had to decide whether I was going to get a desoldering gun or a scope with that money. And I ended up choosing to get a scope. And I'll tell you why, because this thing works pretty darn well. So we got that's a little bit still hung up in there. A little more solder on that one. Just got to be able to suck it up. And this would be, by the way, this would be happening with a gun too. Okay. These are very tiny little leads. There you go. And that one fell right out. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I will use this thing is great, James. I mean, I will keep this thing forever. As long as I can. I got a bunch of tips for it. Now, if someone gave me a desoldering gun, I would be perfectly happy to take it. The only thing with desoldering gun is that you have to clean them. And I never have to clean this thing. The only thing I've had to do is change the tip on this once. Yeah, once. I had another gun once, but that one, it wasn't the tip that went bad. I stepped on it and I broke it with another one of these irons. So what I'm going to do here is to just avoid having to just keep putting solder on. I'm just going to pull slightly as I heat these up. Yeah, see, it just comes out. It just catches on a little bit of solder. That hole's clear. Okay. And these ends are bent, so they aren't your friend. Okay. Taking 3 out. I see 2 on the bench. All right, where's the third one? All right. Because I just want to make sure, was that the one that was 51? Oh, I just scraped this off, by the way. This is just rubber. I just used a scraper. Comes right off. What did I do with this? I kind of need to look back in the video now to see. Oh, no, here it is. Let's do another one, another parts tray. I got another one here somewhere. Okay. A little paranoid there. Hey, James, you got to come over sometime again. It's been far too long. Yeah, play some pinball, have some beers. Believe me, I'm going to be working a lot of overtime coming very soon. Unpaid overtime because I'm salary. That's definitely still in there pretty good. So I'm holding this against myself, bracing myself. There we go. All right. Now, I don't want to take this one out yet. Just this last one here. Okay. Okay. I still have this one here to take out. That's another 150. I'm going to put some solder on that. Come on. Man, those traces are microscopic. Okay. Do they really need to be that small? You're printing the board. Couldn't you just make them thicker? There's so much space. So what you say about you have sensitive hands, fiberglass pens. Let me see here. I hate getting bits of solder between my fingers. Just like I hate those fiberglass pens are the devil. They are the devil. They're the worst. Okay. Yeah. Oh, comp time. That's nice. We get comp time. Yeah, when I worked at the state, that was nice. But your boss has got to let you take it, though. I had so much vacation when I left the state, and they paid it out, which was nice. Okay. Just a little rubbing alcohol here and clean these pads off. See whether I need to do any cleanup at all. I didn't take that one off yet. Not glad. Oh, I did desolder it though. All right, but I still need to heat it up again. There you go. All right, so those are all out. Clean off this pad. Okay, that hole. Let me look at the light. Okay, Yeah, when I'm looking at it through light, just this one here needs a little bit of sucking. You might need to add a little solder first, though. Yeah. Oh, I just melted my solder in half. Okay, that should go good. Okay. That should go right through. Okay. Oh, did I rewind to the beginning somehow? Did I? How do I go to now? All right. Yeah, we're there. Okay. Close enough. All right. I hate taking these off the tape because they're all sticky. Ugh. You don't want them falling off, but a pain in the ass that is. Ugh. Ugh. I hate this. Probably if I put some rubbing alcohol in these, they'd probably slide her out. Let's try that as an experiment. So, sucked them in some alcohol. Yeah, they still kind of hang on, but I didn't let it soak in either, though. That's better. Actually, it is better. You just put rubbing alcohol on everything and then set yourself on fire. Don't do that, is what I'm saying. I'm being sarcastic. Be careful. So, oh, nice. You got a promotion. So, what kind of harness is he going to be making? All right. Slide that bad boy in. And I think we're going to just try shoving them all in at once here. Okay. Negative side is shorter. Because we're not even getting to the Turbonanza part yet. Okay. Now, just, you saw that my TurboGrafx, I have a hard time, by the way, saying these things right. This is a TurboGrafx 16. I have a Turbo Express. I also will sometimes say Neo Geo. Don't know why. Okay. Okay, so now they're all in. Negatives are all facing the correct way. And I need to just kind of take these and bend these a little bit so they don't go flying out. Okay, so they're all bent so that they will not go flying out. Okay, so let's just solder these in. Just put a little flux on each one. Okay. And oh, you're going to put you put in a primal rage. Okay. You can turn the radical bikers into a primal rage. Poor radical bikers. What did it ever do? I don't do I want all these magnifying things in here? I'll just do the one. Okay. So what you want to do is you want to heat the leg and the pad up simultaneously, then add your solder in this case. Depends on what you're doing. And then it's going to flow to where the heat is, which is the pad and the leg, and bond the two together. And I think I'm going to have to start cutting these off. See if I can make it through. Okay. This is getting awfully short. I don't like that. One of my things that drives me crazy is when I'm watching someone else solder on YouTube and I see they're holding their solder like way up like this, and I'm like, you go burn your fingers because that gets hot. I learned that lesson when I was like 8. I used to take old TVs apart and just solder random components together as a kid. I'm surprised I didn't kill myself. Okay. Let's clip these off. Let's just check them over. Did I miss anything? Oh, yeah, I didn't solder that one in. Street Fighter and Marvel vs. Capcom. You know, my Marvel vs. Capcom board exploded because I didn't change the battery. And the battery literally exploded and ate up the whole entire B board. And I think it damaged the A board too, which sucks. But that was my own fault. Okay, so now here's a tip. Cut those off and hold on to them so they don't end up shorting on something. I'm going to switch from these dikes. Use my Gunpla clippers. Always put those where you're not going to get you. It doesn't really matter with these. It's not like these are going to have any magnetic components on them. But in an arcade monitor, you got that inductor on there, and they will collect these legs as you're working on the table. So make sure that don't just clip them and let them go flying. Clip them and then hold on to the one end. Okay. Now let's just go over that. Okay. That looks pretty good. I don't see any trace damage or anything. Those are all in and they're marked, but this one is not marked as well. So I just want to color it in again. Okay. Now since we got these out, we're going to now start with the other ones one at a time. These were all the same. That was nice. I mean, we do have 3 that are the same together, these 1050 volts, but they're in different places. And I just don't want to get confused what I'm doing when I'm doing it. So, okay. You got 6 monitors to do? Yikes. Thankfully, I do not have that many. Really, I don't. I mean, I don't have all my games, the monitors are working. I do have some monitors that could use some work, but all the ones that are in games that I have are working fine. But I do have a bunch of spare monitors underneath the stairs and such. They're in different states. Yeah, get a nice blob on there. Okay, so we got here, it's a Tighe, and it is a 16 volt, 10 microfarad cap. All right. Okay, so I said 1610, right? So we got, yeah, 1610. So let's take a look. I think it's just the 1050s here. 20, this is 4.7, 100, 100, 25s. 22 and 22. Yeah, so these are to replace the 1610. So these are 1050 easily. I don't feel like having acetone sitting on my workbench all the time. I keep that off to the side. Okay, so yeah, we got negatives. Just look again, make sure all the negatives are negatives. Yep. Okay. Okay. And some flux. Put this down. Sorry, I'm blocking your view with my bald head, or balding head. There we go. Okay. I gotta tell you, this is way easier. It's lagging. Okay. Hopefully it's not still lagging. All right. Maybe I should open up my phone and take a look. Okay. I'm just gonna open this feed on my phone right here. My shitty old phone. Okay. I'm using a backup phone right now. Okay. I'm not hearing anything. I should probably talk if I want to hear myself. So, okay. Why am I, James, do I sound okay now? Good, I'm not lagging. Great, thanks. All right, good. All right, so we're just going to work our way around. So I'm going to do this one next, which is 132, and it is, so the Tighe, it is like my name, Ty. Well, I'll just take it off. Okay. Probably should put the flux on first, but that's fine. Am I not in the camera view? Probably not. Okay. And it was correctly oriented. And this one, 16100. What was the one I took out? Let's make sure. 16 volts, 10 microfarads. This is 16 volts, 100 microfarads, which is these right here. I believe this is 25100, so this will go in that spot. I love all the unpopulated areas on the TurboGrafx 16. We've got some induction coils, not induction coils. We have some isolation coils here that aren't being used. I don't know what they're for. Here, I've heard that this chip right here is for ROM, so you could have a game that starts before without any game inserted. But then also we see here, we have a 23C000E. No, that's not an EEPROM slot, but there's something can go there. You could have a game there. That's kind of cool. Kind of like the Master System had games built in. Did any version of the PC Engine have built-in games? Anybody know that? Okay. Actually, I'm going to do this. My sponge is not wet right now, so I'm just going to do a little tap because there's a little extra solder there. Okay. Clip these off. Clean it off. A little more rubbing alcohol. Okay. Need a closer look at this one. Okay, got a little bit of. This isn't going to do anything, but I'm just taking. There's a little blob of solder. Okay. All right. Color that one in. We're getting pretty close to being done with the cap kit, at least. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 left? No, that can't be right. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. Did they give me extra caps? Anyway, I'm going to move on to this one, which is C129. And you're there. Okay. You already got a big blob on you, but we'll put a little flux. Because I think I don't need to add anything to that. But it is pretty oxidized. Gotta get underneath that there. That lead is bent over quite a bit. I'll give him a little nudge. Same thing. This one actually was worse. Gotta be careful doing what I'm doing here. Okay. That one, I'm gonna put some solder on. This cord. Come on, you're a hot iron. Okay. Okay. La la la. Just gotta heat that up to get this out. Just weld it to the side. Come on, there it goes. Okay, 25 100. 25 100. 25-100. And let's kind of it's kind of grody right here. All right. Is anybody in the chat talking? Okay. Nobody. You can tell by the ground plane that this is the correct polarity. Matching. And a wee bit of flux. Get that cord over. Okay, that looks good. All right, that's good there. And we'll just do a little wipe down there, wipe down here. Okay, and then we're going to color in the top of that cap. All right. We're getting closer. Okay. Actually, let me get in between those because those are pretty sure that's where the fix is. It could be over here. I think it's here, though. And yeah, look. I think this is the audio right here because, yeah. They probably had, no, Jailbar. Duh, I'm an idiot. I thought it was audio. Think for a second. Okay. All right. Oh, by the way, if you are installing this, I asked Zaxour whether the Jailbar fix was necessary. And he says not necessary, but it's good to do it at the same time because he thinks it's better to have it done. So anybody who's installing this, Jailbar fix is compatible with the Turbonanza. Okay, so we're going to do this crazy one by this power switch is all messed up, crookedy. And that is C101. And the polarity is matching the board. And I lost. Okay, it's right here. It's these two, I believe. And I'm going to put some solder on those because there's a lack of solder there. And I need to put some flux. I'm just wondering, is it kind of just pull this out while it's in there? Yeah. That straightens it out a little bit. Okay. Now we can actually not have bent pins to deal with. Legs. Bent legs. Okay. That should clean up easier. Okay. Slide it over. And it still wants to hang out in there. I'm going to use the iron and gently tug. There you go. And gently tug. Come on, you can come out. Don't worry. There you go. 2216. 2250. This, okay. It's one of these. Now, can I fit that through? No, that's definitely closed up. So we gotta try it again. I'm gonna do this just like this. Yep, that was enough. Tell you, these things are great. Okay. And that's in. And get that cord way over. And we'll put some flux down. Okay. That one's in. Put those leads. What I need to do is mark off the area that is where the camera can see. Okay, so that is done there. I need to mark that capacitor. Okay. I'm going to do C113 here. I may even think that one comes out. I'm not sure. But we're going to pull her out because we only got 3 more to go. What is up with that, though? I see. Where is there a missing cap I have here? I got 1, 2, 3. Am I missing a cap? I'm not seeing another one here because I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 caps here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 caps. What one did I miss install? Oh, inside here. That's what that is. Okay. We're taking this thing out, so we'll just take a look inside. Okay. We're not taking. All right. We're not going to worry about it because I remember that inside the RF modulator, and I'm sorry, you guys aren't even seeing this. All right. Okay. So there's quite a bit of lag between what I'm talking about here. Okay. Anyway, so the RF modulator's got caps in it. Oh, and there's a cap on this power board. Okay. 22.5. Okay. 22.25. Okay. And this is a 22. Let's 50. Okay. Let's take this one out first. And the polarity is correctly indicated on the silk screen. So we're good with that. And there's very little solder and very short legs. Okay. Put some flux. And you guys aren't even seeing this because I have everything. I'm going to move the camera back up. Sorry, my thumbprint. Because it's a little bit wider shot. There. What was I doing? Oh, yes, here. I could just pull this out while I'm heating it. Kind of hard to pull on this, though. That was out. There you go. And 25 volt, 22, 25. And then we're just going to put a little more solder on there. Okay. That's nice and cleared out. Perfect. So you can see that right there, cleaned out nicely. And now where I set that cap? I shouldn't have left it on the workbench. Where are you hiding? Well, that's bothering me. Now on the floor. It's not here. Here. It's not there. Did I throw it in here? No. Oh, did I put it back here? $22.50. And this was $22.5. 25. Okay. I just didn't put, I never said it. Okay. And so just got to put this in and then bend it over. There we go. And some flux. Okay, that's in. All right. So now we have, looks like 3 caps left. We'll do C113, which is, I think it's that right there. You can tell because one side's connected to the ground paint. I mean, it could be this one too, but I think it's that one. Okay. Nope, I was doing was I doing the resistor? Okay, so it's the right next to the chip. Yeah, I was doing the wrong one. Or was I? No, I was doing the right one. I just got to heat this up. There you go. This is a 1610 microfarad. So we're going to use one of the 10s. And I can tell. All right, let's put a little solder on that one. Okay, do it again. Okay. There's a bulb there. Okay, you're fighting me. Okay, we got stuff on the top. That's why you're fighting me. Come on. Don't want to melt anything else here. Okay, let's just try again from the bottom. There you go. Okay. That's right out. Now, where are you again? There you are. You see that you're positive, and that kind of looks right. Yep, that goes right to the ground pane, so yes. Got a little bit. Just gonna do this. I filled it up. That's fine. Do the old heat. There you go. Son of a gun. All right. All right, we're going to switch to some braid. Wick. Solder wick. Wick. There you go. Okay, what's this side look like? There we go. There we go. Woo! Oh, boy. I'm holding it too close. Okay. Where'd you come from? Okay. Then we just got these two. And we're done with the cap kit. Okay, let's do, what is this one? C140. You were here. You don't look particularly easy either. Not terrible, but it's not great. Where'd you go? This one here? Okay. This is not too bad. All right, and you are a 1647. 47 microfarad. And there's a 25, 47. Okay. And I didn't check as I was taking this off, but that's ground right there. That's a, or that would where the ground would be, and it matches with here, so we're good. Yep, goes right to the ground pane through a capacitor, through a resistor. Wait, no. Okay, positive is there. Okay, we're just gonna assume that have to assume that the silk screen is correct because I didn't really closely check it. You missed GPE. Oh, Great Plains Electronics, yeah. Had to think about that for half a sec. Well, I've gotten some of my cap kits from Syracuse, and they've been good. And then, of course, there's the Secure 101 guy. And while, yeah, his kits are good. I'll say that. His kits are good. Because they're all 105s. When I say 105, I mean 105 centigrade. Okay. Okay, last cap. C136. I think that's you right there. Positive is this side, so it matches the silk screen. Okay. Uh-oh. Was that the inductor I was desoldering? No, it was this other capacitor. Damn it. Flip things over, you get confused. Resolder that one back in. Oh boy. Be more careful. Come on. There we go. And the last cap is a 1610, which is that last cap there. And then can we, that came out so nicely. Okay. Is the negative leg hole open enough? No. Setting that there. Be careful. I can't fit into that way. Okay. Good. That's clean. Okay. There's only one thing left to do, which is to install the Jailbar fix. Oh, and take off the RF modulator. So before I take off the RF modulator, do I want to test this out of the board? Okay, I'm going to get a game. Okay, sorry that took so long. I wanted to get a game that nobody cared about. Yes, Keith Courage and alpha zones. Don't wreck that voltage regulator. Okay. Yeah, there's gunk all over this board. Okay, which way is up? Okay, this is up. So, yeah, that's up. Game goes in this way. Okay. Power switch there. Okay. Okay. Oh. Hopefully we didn't break anything. Okay. You plug in the cable. And I don't see anything. Oh, wait. No, it's just plugged in. All right, let's do this. First thing we're going to do, make sure the game works. Game no worky. Did I break the game? Okay. Different Keith Courage cartridge. Working. Okay. Let's just hope that Keith Courage cartridge did not work. Okay. Plug in the power and turn it on. Nothing happening. Okay. Did we just break a Keith Courage cartridge? No. So what I got going on here? Does the RF modulator need to be on? Does the shielding need to be on for this thing to work? Okay. Okay, positive, positive, positive. These are all on the positive side. Okay. Oh, did a burnt fuse? Let's check that out. Looks like I got a burnt fuse. Yeah, it sure looks burnt. No. This is a little dot in the middle. Okay. Oh, well, that does help, doesn't it? Did I not? Okay. Thanks. Thanks, Krell. Oh, gotta put it in the right way. Okay, that's in. Let's put in Keith Courage. Okay. Let's plug in the HD Retrovision cable. Okay. Set for Mega Drive. I don't know, Krell, I'm not seeing anything. Let's reset this part. I should be hearing audio, though. Something's wrong. The air is not hot. Let's just see our voltages. Negative, positive. Okay, we've got 12 volts going in. And then we've got red. Twelve volts here. Okay. Well, I didn't put in the Jailbar yet. This is just, there's no Jailbar fix in here yet. Let's see here. What can I do? Oh, did I have it off? It'd be nice if the TurboGrafx had a LED. 'Kay, what am I got going wrong here? Okay. Okay, that's annoying. What did I do wrong? all the caps are in. There's no Jailbar. Let's put the RF modulator cover back on. That shouldn't make any difference. Which way does this go? Was it all the cleaning I did? Okay. Positive here. This cap's installed correctly. This cap is installed correctly. This cap is installed correctly. That's warm, but not super hot. Correct, 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 correct. So all the caps are in the right way. Yeah, that fuse right there, it's got a big old ball right in the middle. 1.25 amps. So, is it welded in place? Yeah, I don't know if it does or not. I mean, put it on. I'm not going to solder it in place. I'm just going to push it in. That's got to be cleaned off. Oh, guess what? Without this thing, you can be off a pin. Holy crap. That didn't break anything. Did you hear that? You can get this in wrong. Okay. Ha ha! And it's working. This was not in right. So, just so you can see, it's working. I holding that upside down? Anyway. All right, that was annoying. I don't think anything to shield. I had this on wrong. And I know I didn't because the light didn't light up. So, man, I hate this connector so much now. Everything looks good. There's no jail bars, by the way, Krell. Okay, 0 jail bars on that. I'll do the jail bar fix, but it's good to know. All right, I need some more beer. The stupid thing. Yeah, because you can just put it in and it can be off by a pin. Look, I can put it in. Can you see this? I can put it in off by a pin here, or I can put it off by a pin there. There's nothing to stop you from doing that. So that's what I did twice. I did that twice. Okay. It's like I didn't do anything that should break this. All right. So that was slightly annoying. All right, so jailbar fix, and I am going to say the jailbar fix goes between these two capacitors, 133 and 134. But I'm going to check that right now on the website. Jailbar fix and TurboGrafx 128 and 137. Okay. 128 and 137. That was not these two. There's 137. Okay, where's 128? Okay. 137, 135, 128. So here and here. So now we're just gonna lay these over a little bit. We're gonna do 128 first. This is 128 right there. Okay. I'm gonna lose these things so easily. Okay. Start with my tweezers. Okay, we got that set up. Get my iron. Let's move this out of the way. And let's move this out of the way before I melt it. Okay. The meter needs to move. Well, you know, the soldering part's easy for me. The being stupid part is also easy for me. Okay. All right, so let's put a little flux here. Got a little solder to those legs. I probably should switch to the pine sol right now, but I'm not going to. Okay. All right. Now, this is where things get a little messy. Move that over there. Still want the desoldering iron for the heats for the ARF mod. Yeah, Keith Courage and Alpha Zones. It's just a terrible game. It really is. I don't get it. Okay. All right. Going into enhanced mode. Okay, a little flux on this. Okay. All right, because this iron's a little big for what I'm doing. Not too big, just big. Whereas the pine seal has got a nice tiny tip on it. It's not that much smaller. But I didn't put any I didn't put any water on my sponge. There you go. I cleaned it off. Okay, I'm just gonna come in here from this. There I go. Ooh, hold still. No, don't stick to my iron. There you go. All right, that's all right. Okay, that's in there pretty good. I'll bring this close to the camera for you guys to see. Can hold that there. Wait for my stream to catch up. Well, I think you saw it. Okay. And then just confirm there's 137 here. Going to go back and look. Always triple check. 128 and 137. Can I? All right. Yes, I just hit forward on my stream here. Too many people at Cedar Point. Is it nice out there right now, Kevin? Okay, so now, all right. Yeah, I'm 2 hours in, but I've been taking my time too. I'm not like, I don't know. It just takes a while to do cap kit. It's not just, I haven't even done the mod yet. Okay. All right, so this is the last cap. This is the last Jailbar fix cap too. Okay. Every time I think about you at Cedar Point, Kevin, I think of Step by Step. Love that show. Oh, it's warmer here, and I'm inside. But I did go out earlier. And I'm going to barbecue. Let's see, it's 4. Okay, we're still good for barbecuing time. Oh, come on. I don't want this thing to go flying. Come on. And I know that Step by Step took place in Wisconsin, not in Ohio. But it looks like a fake Cedar Point. I mean, it's all in California anyway. Okay. Flux. And this one's going to be a little bit harder because it's not as tight in between the two. I did put a little extra solder down. And I'm not using the awesome iron. That is the pine seal. This is good for big stuff. Okay, is it even contacting? Yeah, it's in there. Okay. this side again. Okay, got some good flow there. I think I'm going to switch over my better glasses. That looks good. Okay, let's test the game out again. So that side is up. And get those pins lined up properly. All right. Okay. We need a Keith Courage. I wonder how many times Keith Courage has used a sacrificial lamb. All right. And HD Retrovision cable. Inserted. All right. And let's see. Picture looks fine. Not anything different that I would notice. I'll just show you guys so you can see it. Looks fine. This is through the capture device, so. All right. Okay. That's successful. Oh, I hate this thing. Okay. All right. Was Tommy Boy not filmed in Sandusky? I'm guessing not. I think it wasn't like Canada or something, filmed in Toronto. Like everything. Okay, so that is set. The mod is in, and now we're going to take the RF modulator out. I'm just going to take a look at Zaxour's instructions for a second. All right. Doesn't say anything about removing the RF modulator, so I'm just going to do it. Okay, so we just got those. Is that it? Just those few connectors? Keith Courage? Are you saying Keith Courage is janky? Because it is. Totally jank. I have multiple copies of it, so that's why. Apparently one of them doesn't work. It probably just needs to be cleaned. I don't know. It's like nice to have a complete collection of games, but the crap ones I don't really care about. Okay. I don't think this will fit over it. No, it's not gonna fit. I have a tip that's got a bigger hole in it, but I don't feel like changing that right now. So I'm just gonna do the old screwdriver. Actually, we can take this out though. So Krell, you have one of these. One of the things you should do is, as what happens over time, the hole gets larger in the end of the bulb, and I save the older, larger hole one for like when you're desoldering these big things. It's useful, but it's kind of, once it gets a certain size, it really isn't useful for anything. Okay, we got some solder off there, but that's not enough to. Just coming at it from the side. Okay. So now we're going to take a little screwdriver. Okay, so I just wedged it in a little bit. Should give it enough to, see, it goes down a little bit. Then you can just slowly work that. Okay, I'm going to get another little screwdriver. Put you in right here. Heat this one up. Okay. I'm going to reheat this one. Okay. I'm going to think he's hit me in the head. Okay. So Kevin, were you an extra in Tommy Boy? It's one of my favorite movies all the time, by the way. No, it's not my favorite movie, but it's one of my favorite movies. Okay. Just taking our time here. Okay. Just hold it there while it cools. He's a little tall for his spade. Wait, Kevin, you're like taller, right? You're not like. I mean, I'm like 6'1", 6'2" in shoes. So, all right. Come on, you can just come out now. There you go. Okay. That wasn't too bad. What do you think, Krell? Did they have a harder time? What is Sandusky like, Kevin? It's like home. Okay, RF mod is removed. I guess we should just test it again. I don't know how many times we're going to test this, but I'm going to test it. Okay. Up. Hate this connector. All right, Okay. Nothing shorting out here. Ooh, careful. Okay. Looks good. Kevin's average height. All right. It's not like he's a shorty. You had a hard time with PC Engine? Okay. Well, I think part of it is just like, I bet you my iron gets a lot hotter than yours. Well, has more thermal mass to it. Here, I'll just point it at it for a second. That's my iron hot air station right there. Okay. So yeah, I start to lag on my desktop computer, so my workbench computer. This is just a little tiny little Atom PC. Let me just show you what it is so you can see this little thing right here. So it's tiny. It works fine. I mean, it's good for like, I just want to have like, if I want to have a manual up or something, or a spec sheet, works good for that. YouTube video, whatever. But like what I'm doing right now, I'm actually looking at my desktop PC just to check some of these things, because since I got the stream going, it's not going to be particularly fast at all. I can just have like one tab open at a time, basically. Oh, you have a Haku? Or Hako? I don't know. I mean, this one's great. I mean, I know that like everybody loves the Hakos, and I don't have one, so I can't compare it. But I used to have Wellers before. I got this Radio Shack one. How did I get that one? Did I get it when they were closing out? Maybe. I think I've had it longer. I don't know. It's hard to remember anything anymore when it happened. I look at my Google Photos to see because I take a picture of everything, because I'm one of those kind of weird people that does that. All right, so I'm going to look at the next step. Okay, so I need to remove resistors 130 through 132 and 134. 130 through 132 and 134. Okay. Okay, resistors 130 through 132 and 134. Okay. Can I just lift these out? And I want to remove this side, right? Right? That's the one I need to remove. You know what? I'm just going to desolder them. 130. Look how they're laid down like that. That's annoying. Okay. Let's see here. Get my titanium tweezers in here. By the way, these are titanium tweezers, Krell. They're extremely useful to have because they don't, solder does not stick to them. So when you're desoldering something, it's great. Or even when you're soldering something, you want to hold it. There you go. You know, those Those didn't fight me much at all, actually. That's good. So, Krell, did you just permanently pull these? Or did you lift them? Okay, there's one. Okay. Okay, there's another one. Melt my keyboard. Okay. Those are glued, soldered and glued in your PC Engine. Use hot hair. That'll work. I have tweezers for my Fix-It kit. They're decent. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I have ones that are black. I have a whole bunch of black ones. Where are they? Because they're magnetic. I think I stick them up here. Where did I put them all? Yeah, I have them. Just so you guys know, my ceiling is tools like that. And they're all magnetically hanging there. So when I grab tools, I'm just grabbing them above me. But yeah, where are those other my black? They might just be in a box still, a bit like over by my computer. But anyway, yeah, the black ones. Titanium are better. Just gonna say that. All right. If you get it, I mean they're super cheap. These weren't expensive. They're made in Japan and they're awesome. Okay. That one's fighting me. The resist is starting to come off there a little bit. This one is a little bit difficult, just the positioning. Get this in here. Let's come from this side. Okay, now I got it hooked. I'll just stick my iron to it. There you go. Okay. Okay. So 130, 131, and 132 I've been removed. I think I need to take out 134. Got to check. It's one. Slip it between there. This one's going to be another try and heat. Come on. I should have taken this out while I was doing the caps. It would have been a lot easier. Come on. Oh, there it goes. I thought I didn't do it. Okay. Okay. Oh, all right. So those four are out. What's the next step? Okay, move resistor 127. Which is this one right here. And I think it's the bottom leg. So we got, it's going to be this one right here. That one went pretty well. Come on, you could just lift out. There we go. All right. That one's out. See you, Kevin. Okay. Okay, now it's Turbonanza. Okay, I'm gonna just go make sure I do this right. Okay, got that in the right place. I'm gonna spin this around for easier soldering. And we're gonna put some flux down. Okay. Takes a while to heat that pin up. Okay. Just want to check this out. Okay, that looks fine. Okay. Above the board. Yeah. Yeah, I have this the right way, I think. Because if it went that way, it wouldn't fit in the case. Okay. straighten this cord out a little bit. Definitely a little anxious about how this solders in because there's not the vias are, I don't know, we'll see if I'm worried about solder pooling underneath it. So I'm trying to not put too much solder in, but enough. Okay, that looks pretty good. All right, so I'm going to do some continuity testing here. There you go. Why aren't you beeping? Might be time for a new battery. Okay. First thing between pins. Okay. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. 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 Or there. It would be between adjacent pins, really. Okay, so now this is the harder part. Okay, that looks good. Okay. Nothing there. These should work. Okay. Oh, cool. Nice. All right. So this is in, and what's the next step here? Gotta go check. Be right back. Y, R, Y, D, Y, reversed. Okay. So, Krell, just so you see, this is what I'm going to use for my wire here. It's 24 gauge. Should be fine. And I'll just cut it to about that, so I know I have enough. Hey, Steve. So all I'm doing is I'm installing this Turbonanza kit in my TurboGrafx 16 that will allow me to have nice video. Okay, we've got some wires there. Okay, so we don't need pairs. I mean, I could keep it a pair. Okay. Got a brown wire. We'll use that, say that's red. We got a green wire here. Wait, well, Krell, I've got here. Got wrap wire right here, like a ton of it. But it's all white. I just wanted some color wire, and this is fine. It should be fine. We'll see. I actually don't like putting a video signal through such a tiny wire. So I'm sure it's fine. You know, if I were really cool, I would keep it twisted pair, and I would solder the white ends to ground, so it was better isolated. Okay. So, oops, I just put away the green wire. I want the green wire. Okay. Green wire. Do the orange wire. Was yours braided? I mean, was it stranded, or was it solid core, Krell? Because this is pretty flexible. I don't know. I'm probably gonna be annoyed by the wave in it from being twisted pair. I probably should just use telephone wire, which I have a whole big spool of that too. But this was right, like, easily accessible to me, so I just grabbed it. Okay, and then we got a blue one. I think it's just 4 wires. Let me just check. Yeah, we're going to count the orange is going to be burst. The green is going to be the yellow in Zaxour's model, and blue and the brown will be red, and the blue will be blue. Well, let's see if I have problems doing this. Okay. Now I need to put this in the same position as the photo so I don't confuse myself. Oh, he had it like that, I believe. Yeah, this flux is just everywhere, everywhere. Now, once I put in this, I wonder if the HD Retrovision cable will still work with this, my capture device. Let's see. I actually have a component video little LCD TV I use on my bench, but it won't sync with the 240p signal. It only likes the 480i. Okay, so it's right here. We've got, does that where we connect? Let me make sure. No, it's below. So it's yellow, red, blue. So these 3 here. So green is yellow in this case. Just going to hold that there for a sec because I'm actually going to flip it around. and solder it from this side. Yeah. Where's my good solder? So I'm going to just clean some off. Okay, that looks good. All right, so we've got the green wire connected, which is yellow. Okay. Next is the red wire, which I'm using brown. Ugh. There you go. Okay. And the blue. All right. Okay. Okay. Blue is soldered, red is soldered, and yellow is soldered, but they're different colors. And then I'm going to use orange for the check. This is the color burst signal. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay, so those wires are now soldered. Okay. Whoops, not in the camera shot. Okay, I'm going to lay this like this. That. Like this. And like that. Okay. Oops. All right, so now what's the next step? Okay. A Game Gear cap. Well, the thing about the Game Gear recapping is that it's all they're not surface. They're surface mounted to the board, but they're not surface. They're hole through caps with little plastic holders that hold them in place. That's kind of what sucks about it. You know, this goes. Where the hell did this thing go? This doesn't match up with anything. Where's the? Yeah, I gotta look. I gotta look at the example because I don't see the holes where this is supposed to line up. There's a hole here. Right, goes this way. Right, we got one hole. Oh, I need to read a little bit before I do this part, but still, this doesn't look right. This doesn't. What am I doing wrong here? Oh, sorry. Okay, so this is where the RF modulator was. I think I need to look at Tito's video or something because this doesn't look. I mean, it's like shown like here in the. It doesn't match up with anything. I gotta see if I did it this way. I don't know. That hole, the one hole right here, I'm missing something. I'm gonna just tweet that at Zaxour. because I'm doing something. I know I'm doing something wrong. This is my fault. Okay. I guess I'll just PM it to him. DM it. Okay, let me see here. I'm gonna look at Tito's video. Okay. I need to saw those other wires, but this is bothering me a little bit. So let's see what it says here. The board I have.
Turbonanza modded. It's hard to even the console housing side. Mounted. Insert the included.
That's different.
Okay. Now that
Okay,
the connector
I'm
is
not
fully
crazy.
mounted,
That's different. Okay, I'm not crazy. This is different.
Okay, now that the connector is fully mounted, grab the interface board and place it on top, ensuring that the ribbon connector is facing.
So.
Okay, now that the connector is fully mounted, bunch of solder.
This is just a different revision,
That
I'm guessing.
looks just about perfect. Place the motherboard back into the place. Position the DIN connector on the metallic square outline as shown. This is where we'll be mounting the connector. First, tack it into place. Then, temporarily place the motherboard back in place. Position, and for context, I typically use 340 degrees Celsius for normal soldering. Great, with the mounting board in place,
it's like it's a microscopic version
on
of
the
it.
metallic square outline as shown.
What am I doing
This
here?
is where we'll be mounting the connector.
It doesn't align with anything.
First,
I know.
Tack it into place. Then temporarily place the motherboard back into the top shell as shown to see if the connector
doesn't it
is
look like I got the wrong
aligned.
thing?
Mine looks like it needs to be moved just a bit to the left.
All right. Let's see if did yours come like was I supposed to say it was for a PC Engine? I don't know. Oh, he said he sent me the Core Graphics one. Okay. Yeah, that's not going to work out so great, is it? So do I wait or do I just get this in the right position? Somehow. Okay. Well, I'm going to finish the other part of the wiring up. Yeah, I'm just do the other part of the wiring for now. He's messaging me something right now. Okay. Oosh, I'm going to break that right off. Okay. Okay, so here's the pads. Burst. Okay. Let's start with the burst wires. So we're going to take these. Just going to put them over like this for now. All right. Yes, I have the core graphics part. Yeah, I don't think you need it because you don't have to do it on yours. On mine, on the Turbo Express, TurboGrafx, you need to have this little board, and I just have the wrong one. So I'm assuming that BRS is burst. Okay. Running my finger. Time to switch to tweezers. Ugh. Okay. So the next one is BY. Which is blue. Okay, so we're going to take BY. He said I can install it without the board or wait for him to send me one. I don't feel like waiting, but I just worry about alignment more than anything else. I don't want to cut the idea is I don't want to cut the case. Okay, tweezers. Okay. Next one is, I need to hit that with a more heat. Should have had my glasses on. Okay. Do a continuity check just to be on the safe side. Doesn't look like anything's touching, but nope, we're good. Okay, next is RY. Red RY. Which is brown. Brune. Okay. Okay. Come on, that tip. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. I'm just going to hang that and not burn myself. Okay. Trim a tiny bit off the end here. Oh. Oh. Okay, we'll fix you. Don't worry. Okay, let's get the last wire. Okay. Ah, this tip is so broad. I gotta cut that one a little shorter now. Let's just get this fixed. Really should switch tips. We switch irons. Come on. Okay. Okay, I'm going to take this off because I got some bridging happening there. Where's my wick? Yeah, that's better. Okay. Okay, that's good. Get those tweezers in that right, just the right position. Okay. Wish I had some silicone jacketed tiny wire. That would be awesome. You have to worry about the jacket melting. If you're kidding me. Got to do it from one direction. It's a funny position to be soldering in, like sideways. Okay, those are all in there. Okay, looks good. Hey, Princess, how you doing? Did you go to Dollar General?
Yeah.
I'm streaming right now, so you know. Okay. Oh, great. I love macaroni and salad that's made by you. Say hello.
I'm tired.
I understand you're tired.
I said.
Okay. He would replace the part, Krell, but I'm actually going to probably just solder it in place myself. I'm just wondering, can I just use the little part for spacing? You know, so this is for the core graphics right here. Okay, so blah, blah, blah. That's taped down. That's good. And then getting this in position is going to be a little interesting. So I guess I need the case. Get the case and the shielding. You know, super glue is your friend sometimes. Okay. So this is up. So let's try. Okay, it goes in like this. Let's do it without the shielding first. Ow! That's sharp. Okay. Time for this to be removed. Desoldering irons are scary. Okay, so it needs to go in thusly. Okay, it looks like, let's try the other side. This is the top. It needs to go like this. So this is not too bad. To be honest with you, I can do this. Now, where's that Saturn adapter? Yeah, I knew I was going to do this. I seem to have misplaced the Saturn adapter. Okay, a little search here has to happen. All right, so there it is. I didn't misplace it. It's right here. Okay. So this way. All right, this is going to be easy. Look at it. Check it out, Krell. Oh, helps if I actually show you. Oh. All right, so I'm going to just have to mark it. So, Krell, where'd you get your username from? Do you like Krell the Conqueror, or is it just something completely separate? Now, let's see here. Yeah, I know. Did you answer? I don't remember. I'm cooking chicken? Oh, because of... Okay. This is perfect. It'll work. How much plate? Oh, I got plenty of plate horizontally, insertedly. So, all right. Now, is it fiberglass pen time? I don't like fiberglass pens. Let's start with this. Oh, if I had a rubber tip for my Dremel, those supposedly work great for this. Hmm. Okay. No, that's not yet. There you are. Okay, we just want to sand a little bit further up. Get a new piece of paper. Sandpaper. Oh. Oh, it was from Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. You see, when I play games, I just put my own name in because it's unique enough that it's usually not taken. Okay, I still got my marks there. Okay, let's just line that up again. Okay. So we're not going to use that. Okay, so now a little alcohol. Okay, that's clean. And then clean that off. And put some flux down. Let's get this positioned such that it shouldn't move. If I want to clamp it in place, kind of, let's see, what can I do here? I don't know if this is going to be my friend here. Maybe that would be good. All right. Are you drinking the last Genesee, hon?
No, I got this out and I don't want it.
Okay. We'll have some of my Glosh right here. Garoche, David Garoche. No, right here in my cup holder.
Oh, your gross.
Yes, my Glosh.
Gross.
Grosh. Okay, now that that's clamped, I mean, it's, oh, it moved. It did not actually, hold this for a second, hon. Just for a second.
I need an adult.
Moved a little bit. I put flux on it. It should eventually attach. I'm afraid I'm gonna melt the connector. Ugh. Yeah, that should be in there now. See it lipping up the sides. Yeah, it needs a lot of heat. Kind of expected that though. I think that's in there now. Yeah, it's in there. Okay. Now we can do the other side. Let's check the alignment first though. Come on. It's really hot. Okay. I don't want to. I think we're good. I don't want to. Yeah, we're good. Do the other side. Okay. I didn't really clean the back so greatly. Greatish American hero. That should be fine. This is fine. Believe it or not, I got the Grace American Hero song in my head. Did people call you, Steve? You should have prefaced it with "for a good time," then your phone number, Steve. Well, I haven't done the ribbon cable yet, Crowell. We never know. Look at this, a heat sponge. Gotta be careful. You don't want to melt the inside, though. It gets in there pretty good now. Okay. That looks like it's on there pretty good. Oh. Yeah, I didn't have to deal with that. Okay, so the next step, well, first we got to put this board on. Let's do this first, though. Well, it's scary, but it seems to fit fine. Put the top on, or we should say the bottom, right? Okay, seems to go in fine. I didn't do it with a shield, but whatever. YOLO. Just gonna take a picture of this for Zaxour. See that I got it in. And we'll send that to him. Let's get the heat shields, or the not heat shield. The where are they? Where did I put them? Oh, they're over here. All right, let's just put this in place for temporarily demonstrating. Man, I am going to ruin that voltage regulator. Okay. Okay. And there. And this in like this. Ugh. This is hard to do without it being attached. Okay. He said it wouldn't fit and that he'd send me a board, but I think we're good. What's stopping me on this side, huh? Okay. Looks good to me. So you can see it right there. It looks fine. And I'll take a pic of this. Okay. And we'll put the Saturn adapter in. And that goes this way. So we're good. Unless this thing's the problem, which I haven't put in yet. He said, nice. All right. Okay. So the last step here is to put this thing in before the ribbon cable. All right. It's like the most solder I've used in so long. Like, it's crazy how much solder I've used on this project. Okay. Let's do a little of this slightly. Okay, so for flux Krell, it's the only other I have other Krell. Let me show you what I got. Let me show you what else I've got. It's my white paste flux, and this is mainly for when I'm using silver solder to this is more like soldering different pieces of metal together, like stainless steel and stuff. I wouldn't use this for electronics. And then I have this right here, this GC Electronics, which is, oh no, it's not, this is GC. It's another liquid. When I was a kid, my dad had like that tub of grease flux. You know, it's like looks like axle grease, and we had a soldering gun. Oh my god! But it was mostly soldering on cars and stuff. You know, it's funny because he had soldered pipes and stuff, but I never watched him do it. And I usually would watch everything he would do, but we didn't have occasion to do a lot of plumbing stuff around the house. So I've done more plumbing soldering myself than I did learning from my dad. My dad taught me like everything though. Just kind of like a Renaissance man. He was really awesome. Here at the end of this solder, I need to. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, I mean that's good that John did those things. But this is something I did as a little. I've done this since I was a little kid, and I burned myself quite a bit. Where did I set my flux? There it is. Put some more on there. It's kind of a tight. This is a little tight here for this iron, especially when the cord does that. Okay. Doing the thing that people on YouTube do. I need my. There we go. That helps. I'm gonna do it like this. Is the angle is really the big deal. Some bridges happening now. Come on. It's too close. I was trying to swipe it. Oh, that was not a good idea. Let's move on to the next. Come back to that. Drag soldering sometimes works, sometimes it doesn't, especially with this. I shouldn't have drag soldered this. We're good though. I'll get this cleaned up. There we go. This flux is, there we go. There's that one's good. Okay. I'm going to clean it, make sure I got it good. Okay. Looks good to me. All right, and then let's meter it out, ohm it out. Of course, I'm not really ohming. I'm just using continuity mode, which is ohming it, but it's just, I can hear it. Okay. No connection. No connection. No connection. Yep. No connection. No connection. Okay, we're good. All right, that's all connected good. All right. Now the last step, which is I don't know. There's the guy's got the North Bridge guy. I only saw one video of his, and he's like hawking his microscope, and so that kind of gave me a bad impression of him. And he's a little that those pins on that 4090, they were clearly cut with dikes like this. You could see that they were cut. So someone cut them off. I don't think he cut them off, but he's got a microscope and he can see it. Someone cut them off. What I think happened is that the guy who had that 4090, he probably didn't put the connector in right. He melted the connector, and then he pulled the plastic part off and then clipped all the pins off, and he was going to solder his wires directly, and it was beyond his capabilities. So then he's asking the Northbridge guy to do it. I mean, like, it's so obvious why, that you could see the snip marks. So that was kind of what was a little, annoying to me. So let's see, is it blue side up or blue side down? I got to look and see. I think it's blue side up. I think it's blue side up so that these are facing like this. Come on. Come on. When you have big meat fingers, these things kind of suck. There you go. I think that's in all the way. I don't know. Okay, it's in. Let me I'm gonna check Tito's video or Zaxour's thing. Yeah, it's blue side up. Okay, so then this needs to go like this. Then you got to fold it 90 degree like that. And then feed it through here. Okay. Let's get some tape on that. You like hot dogs, Krell. Okay. Yeah, I won't. Since you say he's good, you vouching for him. Okay. And then this needs to go like that. So then we're going to fold it like this. Oh, wow, that just popped out. You just see that, Krell? I don't think that does anything. They're probably there to pop out. My meat finger struck again. Let's see. Where's that? Does that like touch against? I mean, it's got the pop outs. I'm sure this is just to take it out. Kind of sucks that I lost it. Whatever. Yeah, that's in. Okay. I think it's time to test this. Oh, this one was already been partially loosened. Okay, so that is up. Let's grab Keith Courage. Okay. Damn, I'm gonna totally break that. I've got more, but all right, so AC retrovision cable and the adapter. So I got the Saturn adapter on the end. Oh, anxious. Okay. Okay. That's in place. Check the workbench for anything that might short. Okay. Keith Courage is in. Now, if it doesn't work in this, I'm still got to try it on the TV. So, because I don't know if it's different now. Yeah, it's working. Awesome. So there they go. Looks great. Looks great. Okay, so now remember, this is on a VGA monitor at the wrong scale. I'll turn on there's some scan lines. I got a scan line generator here. Turn that off. All right. I guess I should now try it. I'm going to try it with the TurboEverDrive now. Let's see if we get audio. I forgot how thick this thing is. That's what she said. Okay. All right. Power's in. Let's turn her on. Okay. Let's see if we get audio. That's normal.
Niemand bemerkte den Schatten, der sich langsam
Okay, so I definitely need to adjust the level. What's the what's the hotkey for that? Is it down and start? Nope. All right. I'm just gonna hit the button and let's see here. Go into exit game, options, and wait, I want that to be CD-ROM. It doesn't really matter, but yeah, I'll just do that because it auto selects. What I want to do is change the audio options, and I'm going to change that to, what was it again? Core. All right, I think it was core. Just check again, core. I'll catch up with the chat, guys, in a second. I got to adjust the audio later, but I just want to see what it's the difference. that's also something you can tweak afterwards.
Niemand bemerkte
Yeah,
den
it's too
Schatten,
loud.
der sich langsam über ihn ausbreitete.
Yeah, the whip is way too quiet. Hard to play one-handed, but okay. All right. That's good. We're good. Okay, spin this around so it's this way and that there. Let's move everything so I don't. Yeah, adjust that after I get it all set up because it's a lot easier. I'm not thinking about three things at once, you know. Because that's just an adjustment. You could turn down the volume. And I think it was still at 100% or something like that. It was something too high. Okay, so this is done. Take a couple of pictures of this just for posterity. And this phone sucks. That's another thing I need to fix. My Razer Phone 2 battery doesn't hold a charge anymore. So I'm not using it as my primary phone right now. I'm using this Samsung 11A. That's like a backup phone that I bought a few years back in case there's any problems, you know. And it's slow. You know, a Razer phone is fast still. It's still fast. Hasn't any updates, so it's kind of like I should get a new phone, but I just don't really want to. So I have a battery put in it. That's just what I'm getting at. I'm going to solder a few tabs in on this, just so that's in there, because really it should be. I mean, I could not install it at all, but. Okay. Okay. One's in. This is nice. It isn't a very nice mod. You know, it's a very nice mod because I hate that stupid. I hate that Chinese one so much now. It just looks so jank. Okay. Okay, where's my screws? That's in this one. Where's my screwdriver? Let's see. Do I see my screwdriver here somewhere? I could put away some tools, and then I'll probably see it. Yep, I see it already. Okay. Just put my meter back. Come on. So just so you know, Krell, and anybody else watching, when you see a screw and you'll see like little dot right there, that's a JST screw, and you want to use a JST screwdriver. Now this is a little small JST for this particular size screw, but don't use a Phillips in its place because, well, on motorcycles in particular, it's a great way to strip your case screws. Something I used to do back in the 80s when I was a teenager. 90s too. Okay. Oh, so yeah, so get a JST screwdriver. This one's made in Japan. This is a what brand is it? A Vessel. Okay, that'll be good enough for that. And okay, we got some other things blocking here. What is? Oh, because it's not in all the way. Should have put some Captain tape there. I guess I'll pop it out. Oh no, I can just do it from here. Oh, it's got insulation already. Great. Okay, so then push that in there. That goes there. What is? Ow. Okay. All right, let's look at the. I'm going to read the chat for a second here. Oh. So, let's see here. So James, did you get your Hacko new or is it a used one? The hole in the board. Yeah, I made that hole a little bigger for myself too, didn't I? Okay. I don't know if it said the mono. I'd be honest with you, Krill. I don't even care if it's mono. I really don't. I just want to hear it. You know, I'm not like an audiophile. So if I can just hear it, I'm happy. I mean, stereo sounds fine. I'm not like a. I'm so bad at that. I really, when it comes to audio. Yeah, and I totally agree that Krikzz board is nice, but it is something hanging off the back. And also, I don't know if it's safe or not. I really don't, because I'd actually have to look at it and tone it out. I'm sure that he wouldn't make something unsafe, but at the same time, people make mistakes, you know? So. Just want to make sure that it's safe, you know? And this one, you know, I'm pretty confident that it's a safe install. Let me see. Some of these were soldered from the other side. Okay. I'm soldering from this side. All right. Well, I can't solder that one from this side. That's broed. That one's broed. broken. That one I can't do there. Let's see. This one I can. Okay. Same here. Okay. Okay. All right. I think that's good enough. I don't need to go crazy because who knows if it works after I do that, you know? All right, that's the top board. Okay, now this one, what can we do here? I'm going to lay this cap down gently. And I'm going to do some origami here. Okay, I think that's good like that. And then on the top one, and what Tito did is he put some, what you call it over to Captain tape. I'm going to get the bigger, thick one I got. Big, broad one. Oops. You know, the thing is, if the board were made like, I don't expect Krikzz to do this, but like this looks right on the TurboGrafx. This is what's supposed to be on the back of it. You know, it makes it, I don't know, without it, it looks like it's missing something. So, yeah, maybe I'm going to just put this on the back, but not plug it in all the way. Just kind of put it in position so that it looks cool. Because if I plug it in, then I can't play the CD games. Okay. And I had some nice yellow scissors, and I just can't find them. I'm going to be a little messy with this. I don't care. Okay, that's not too bad. Oh, these scissors suck. Okay. I think that's plenty. Yeah, that's plenty. Okay. And then just fold it over a little bit. Check everything over real quickly. Okay, those are all pointing up but not touching anything. Okay. I mean, this is not going to touch. It's not. I think it's me if I had that adapter board, you know, with that little board in there. Okay. Come on, go in there. Okay. Go in there as well. Ooh, that's what's going on. Okay. I think we're fine, though. Oh, there's no pad on that one. Okay. Looks good. See if we can solder some of these in place. I need some more solder, though. Okay, that one's in there. Doing the thing. Okay. I don't. This is not going to hold on to anything. There's nothing here to attach it to. Well, maybe if I get a big enough blob on there. That needs to be pushed down a little bit. Okay. Don't burn myself doing it. Okay. Let's try to put a big chunk of solder on this one right here. Okay. You guys good? Okay, everything looks pretty good. Let's put it back in. Let's start with the top. Okay, you gotta go get the power switch now. Okay, I think this has got the notches on it. Yes, this side's got this side up. Kid just came down and ran right back up. Do I can solder that? I want to solder that one. Can I just do it without? I'm gonna regret this. Anybody still watching? Okay. Okay, that's in there. Put the lid on it, or the bottom, as I said before. Okay. That looks good. I guess I can put these screws in first. Forgot the screws. Oh well. That's enough so I get the screws in, I guess. I might use a Phillips on this one. Come on, there you go. Okay. Oh, come on. Girl, you see I have the hardest time with a screw. All right. Come on, just go in. There you go. Yes, meat fingers. Nice. Hope John's having a good day. Okay. And then okay. I feel like okay. That's fine. Just gonna put a couple screws in first. Okay, and one more. Just to make it 3. All right. Let's test it again. Testing with Keith Courage first, of course, just because we don't want to risk our TurboEverDrive or TurboEverDrive Pro. Okay, so now this goes in upside down. No, goes in like that, straight up. Okay. And then power. Okay, and there you go. Looks good. I'm not going to point the camera at it, so it's good enough to put the rest of the screws in. Turn the iron off. Okay. Hi, Princess. Almost done here. Just putting the final screws in on this.
Are you still live streaming?
Yes, I am. I'm going to stop soon, though. It'll be over. Okay. I don't think, Steve, I don't think John's going to fix that paper boy anytime soon. I think he's just got other things he's doing. You know, it's like I've got things that I could fix that I'm not fixing just because I'm not interested in doing it right now. Like I've got this Coleco Atom that I bought and I want to fix it at some point, but haven't done that yet. And I've got a Socket 7 motherboard I want to put together, but those are like just hobby things, you know? And when it becomes like everybody's asking, and I'm not saying this for John, I'm just saying, oh, I forgot 2 screws. The cartridge port screws. Well, if everybody's just asking you, are you going to fix that? Are you going to fix that? At some point, it's not fun anymore. So I don't ask them. I mean, that's my own personal thing. Because if people ask me, am I going to fix something a certain number of times? I'm just like, I don't want to fix it now. But I've got that kind of, I want to say, rebel instinct. Someone tells me to do something, I don't want to do it. You know, unless it makes me not want to do it, you know? I might still do it because I should do it, but so that's kind of how I am with that, you know? Yes. Okay, there's one. Where do you go? Are you on the other side? No, you're right there. Okay, great. Do a magnetic tip one. I'll try this one. This magnetic. No, not at all. All right, got to grab a different screwdriver. Okay, that's in there. A couple screws hanging out. Still in the case. I'm not angry. As long as see that, I don't see it that way. I'm not angry that he's stopped doing something. If he doesn't want to do it, he shouldn't do it. You know, it's like just be thankful for the things that people do for you. You know, he still does his podcast. You know, if you want to hear what's up with him, just listen to the John Show. Pay for that. You know. No, he's not depressed. Sometimes you just, you know, you move on from one hobby to another. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying, I mean, I can't speak for him. Yeah, see, Krause says he's fine. Yeah. Just, you know, people's interests change, mine change. You know, what I'm interested in it one day is something that I'm not really interested in doing the next day. So, and the thing is with like YouTube, there's a lot of, just a lot of work. That's why I don't put very many videos up, you know, like, yeah, well, yeah, if you don't want to do it, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's pretty obvious he doesn't want to do it, you know. You know, do the like. That's why I'm doing the streaming. I could do this as like recorded footage, go back and edit it all, make it all short. And right now we're already like 4 hours in, but you know, I would never do that. It would just sit there on a memory card, never on YouTube. So, and you know, I'm going to be doing this anyway. So it's either I record it or I don't record it. And live streaming makes the most sense. So, okay, this is now together. Let's put one more test on it. And then I'm going to test it over on my TV, but you won't see it guys here because I can't bring that camera over here. But you know what I'll do is I'll leave this running while I do that. And I'll just take a picture and show it on the screen just so you can see it's working. Okay, that's there. Power cords here. All right. Okay. All right. That looks awesome. All right. CD games. Actually, let's go into the options and then audio options. Core DIN is actually mono, by the way, Krell. Core EXP is stereo. Okay, so TurboGrafx EXP is 85% volume left and right. CDDA volume, which we want to turn that. I think I'm going to turn that down to like 50%. Let's see how that goes. And let's see how this plays out. Might be too quiet. Okay, that sounds good. That's still pretty damn loud. But I mean, I have these speakers way turned up, so that's probably what it is mainly. Okay. So I'm going to take this over. I'm going to plug it into my TV. Guys, I will leave this running. I'm just going to do this quickly. All right. Be right back, guys. All right. Looks great. Looks fantastic on the TV. So let's see here. Let's go to the video. So you guys can see this is stupid. It's hilarious playing it like this, but I just can't kick the camera over.
Okay, that sounds pretty good on TV. Sounds good. I hear a little bit of a buzz on the line.
So the sound you're hearing is the SD card, the little bzz, 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 bzz. But that's to be expected.
That's the SD card. Yeah, right with the SD card.
It's when you have it cranked up. All right. All right, cool. Worked out great, guys. All right, so I'm going to take this off my head. All right. That actually went really well. Just going to look at the stream here. Let's see. Yeah, don't worry about it, Steve. You don't need to. You don't need to worry about it. Oh, you left it on the show. You left voicemail. Thanks, Krell. Yeah, it came out pretty good. It definitely took a long time though, because that was 4+ hours to do it. But again, I was doing the cap kit at the same time. So yeah, cool, nice. All right, guys. I guess this is it. I'll talk to you guys later. Krell, I'll see you on Discord, and Steve, I'll text you or on Twitter. All right. Thanks, guys. I'm gonna stop the video now. Anything you want to say before I do? I gotta go over by the computer anyway.